Oh, right, that's what I was doing. I was, duplicating cache. I was using the cache exploit to get upgrade items. Looks like this is the only way to go. To Heimrada.
Look there!
What's he up to this time?
Gaspard must be hopping mad that we've been restoring all the origin points.
And there's no way we're gonna let him stop us, right?
I wonder if Gaspard's causing these falling embers too.
No doubt about it. Oh, there's no way we can start bringing back wood and straw buildings now.
He's trying to stop us from building so we can't revive any more origin points.
That monster!
Let's hurry, Monica!
Yeah!
I mean, what if you just built things out of things other than wood and straw? Not to be that guy, but there's nothing stopping you from making metal stuff or stone stuff. Given the date, I usually say something along the lines of Merry Krampus. I am not looking forward to having to scour over every single pixel of this place for treasure chests. Because it's fucking huge. I don't have no mistletoes. What do you think I am? A mech? A robot? A Metal Gear? A weapon to surpass Metal Gear? What are you thinking? Okay, I can teleport around. That's good. this is looking like a mighty complex dungeon. Battle with Griffin's army. Alright, because we have Pow with us, so we can see all this shit. What, you don't study geology or psychogeology or... Oh, well... Okay, so I don't need to kill the enemy with that specific weapon. Good to know. Ah, so... you're a healer class from Final Fantasy XIV, got it. You know what, Max's gun could use some levels, I think. Is it his gun? His gun's having some attack point issues. It's not really anything that special. The gameplay is pretty basic. The crafting is decent.
Very good. Here you are.
Oh, I got distracted because I was starting to talk smack about Final Fantasy XIV. And people love to talk about how great the community is. But I don't think it's actually that the community is better than other communities. It's that thanks to the rules imposed by the staff, they have to find more roundabout ways of being, you know, annoying little pricks, basically. Like, yeah, they're not allowed to openly tell you you suck at the game and that they want you to go die. So instead, they just find a way to sugarcoat that same information. And then, God forbid, you want to give someone, you know, any kind of constructive feedback for what they're playing. Because if somebody sucks at a class and you have the absolute gall to try and help them not suck, then don't you know you're violating terms of service and definitely bullying them? It creates this fake nice atmosphere where you can never really tell who's being honest with whom. Like, I'd rather have a 12-year-old telling me they hope I get cancer than put up with a bunch of disingenuous fake niceness from a bunch of people who have no clue how to interact with people in any meaningful manner unless there are strict rules provided beforehand. Alright, so my gun needs more attack power and for me to have killed a fire fairy before it can build up. Oh god, yeah, the people who have the in-game designation as mentors, so people who are supposed to, you know, help teach people how to play games and explain dungeons and whatnot. Basically all of them are just in it for the fucking badge next to their name. So all of them are legitimately miserable people to actually run anything in the game with. Because they're just doing their roulettes for vanity rewards, basically. Unless they... Oh, there's... To be fair, there's not much that Square themselves can do about that. The only way to really fix that is to get rid of the class roles, and then you have to
Alright, that takes care
make
of you guys.
each dungeon basically completable with any combination of classes, which would mean removing basically... I don't want to say basically any semblance of difficulty, but... Provided you don't want to have a major rework of every class, you have to make every dungeon insultingly easy, basically. Yeah, that's spoken like someone who hasn't played enough healer alongside people in the Final Fantasy XIV community who don't get any feedback when they fuck up. I don't know, the friends you raid with actually let you give them feedback. Yo, don't talk about yourself like that. I remember you informing me about them. And at the time, I honestly wasn't sure whether or not you were trying to guilt trip me into getting back into 14 just to save you. Honestly, I think a major issue with 14 is that they, due to the forced single-player segments, they insist on making every class DPS. Nah, come on. There we go. That is significantly less damage than I was hoping to deal. See, it always felt to me like in that game, healers just disproportionately had the most bullshit to put up with. And maybe it's biased because I was a healer, but the fact that they're required to heal and deal all the damage, well, not all the damage, but and deal like 20% of the party's damage while also fucking healing is ludicrous. Oh, so that's just the kind of standard that I was held to. Of course, the funny thing is, the actual terrible healers who deal pitiful damage are still the healers who heal like shit and can't keep party members alive to save their lives. I need both of you to calm the fuck down. Yeah. Sounds about right. I think the funniest thing in multi-healer groups was definitely either Praetorium or Castrum Meridianum. No, not our first MMO. But I do think the funniest thing with healers is definitely yeah, Castrum and Praetorium back before they were split into single-party dungeons. Because you could have a single healer carry the healing for literally the entire run. And then somehow the other healer would try to take credit for the party actually clearing. Alright, 45, we got about 114 meters there. Oh, the first MMO I played. Oh, jeez. It's kind of a basic bitch response, but honestly, probably RuneScape. Because my friends at school were into it. I hated the way that the actual combat in the game felt, so I exclusively did blacksmithing and did mining and blacksmithing. What I would do is I would craft entire sets of beginner gear, you know, the bronze gear, and I would just run around randomly distributing it to new players. Still ain't got shit I can build there. Okay, but did you pull your tank into fucking big telegraphed AoE moves because you knew they could take it like I did to you a couple times in 14? God, that ability... Oh god, yep, that's a Final Fantasy thing. Yoinked straight out of Final Fantasy. And I'm sure there's gonna be somebody out there who's like, no, actually it was in D&D before Final Fantasy. So you Final Fantasy fans need to get over yourselves. But let's be fucking real. The people behind Maple's story don't have enough brain cells to have known what D&D is, since it was basically considered devil worship at the fucking time. Alright, I still need a few points on that wristband thing. I can poke into that little section there. Oh yeah, that's kind of a funny thing with healers in games. Oh yeah, but that's World of Warcraft. That game is major offense to any World of Warcraft fans out there, and you know who you are. Held together by the last shred of optimism anyone at Blizzard HQ has. Yeah. Yeah, I do think that's a great example of how dumb the Final Fantasy XIV community is. So I just got sent over Discord DMs. Never forget, don't heal if they have more than one hit left. If they can survive that hit, don't you dare stop dealing damage to heal them before it lands. Yeah, in Final Fantasy XIV, the community has such an obsession with healer DPS uptime that there are people who will get mad at you if you are healing too much. If you are healing people in any circumstance other than they will immediately die if you do not. And that's propagated throughout most of the healer tutorials that you will find online for that game. As most community-made guides really push that idea that for time efficiency, you have to be dealing damage every possible second. So if someone's not going to die if you don't heal them now, it's not worth the time to heal them. Like, motherfuckers, I picked a healer because I wanted to heal. This isn't Dungeons and Dragons. Fucking Pathfinder or 5th edition D&D, where I can pick a class like a cleric and then decide, nah, I don't feel like speccing into healing. See, MMOs without those class roles tend, in my opinion, to be the most fun. Oh yeah,
Looks
yeah.
like we got 'em all.
Final Fantasy XIV, where they... And it's hilarious because they give you so little time in raids. But then they'll give you fucking 90 minutes to clear a 10-minute dungeon. Well, yeah, but that's because Phantasy Star Online 2 also doesn't have the traditional class and party structures. It doesn't have that crutch to fucking lean basically all of its game design on. Is this dungeon gonna not have a star path? Cause this looks like it's gonna lead to a boss fight or something. And this looks like the main path to progress in the game. No forced class requirements. If you want to play a class that can heal people, you can play a class that can heal people without everyone arbitrarily hating you because the way you heal isn't exactly the way they want to be healed. Let's give Max his weapon back. Oh yeah, that's gonna be a little bit before I can build that one up. You are, yes. Let's see, flame. I need 9 in smash. I believe it's 11 in scale. Oh no, I need one more in ice. And then fire. Sweet Jesus, I need... What is it? 38 total, so we're looking at 13 more of that. Oh, I need one more scale thing too. Alright, so we're looking at 1 to 2 more level ups for her armband. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna get that real quick. Then that blue floor as well, work on getting Max's stuff set up. Or not the blue floor, the blue seal floor, so the red floor, I should be calling it. Yeah, it sounds like a fun way to mess with people. It is very nice having dungeon floor layouts revealed at the start. I keep forgetting they can stop time. Alright, your consistent insistence. Now we're back on the forums. There were people who would legitimately fall for your maximum cannon is objectively the best move nonsense. Like, there were people who would actually try to build themselves around, especially funny on Blade Master, since I'm pretty sure it dealt magic damage. The power of name recognition. I mean, that's the reason people like BizKit047 in the Kingdom Hearts community are basically have their word taken as gospel. Because people recognize the name. And go, yeah, they were really good at that one game. Or they're really good at this, so clearly they must know better than the rest of us. Of course, it's a funny case, since when you get down to it, a lot of those, especially in the Kingdom Hearts community, a lot of those people, they, like, hero worship. They're just man babies who didn't get jobs and spent, you know, 300 fucking hours a week. Yes, I know there's not 300 hours in a week. That's basically what you got, was just people who did nothing but that one thing. And it's like, they must know what they're doing, and then 90% of the time it's like, nah, they're just put in a shitload of practice and have no clue mechanically what the hell's going on when they're playing. Fucking... Oh, that was hilarious, and no one will convince me otherwise. It was just like an entire portion of the player base completely traumatized by a small girl with one spell. Yeah, but you went with the try-hard class. You made your choice, don't complain about it. I don't feel like waiting around forever for this thing's attack to get high enough. There should be one more level up on it. Oh, that does not look promising. Alright, let's see, is my hunch correct? Is it 91? Is it the 90s? Alright, let's give it another 2. Yep, feel free to explain, I'm just doing some weapon upgrades. And 25 more of this. Beast I need 15 more of. Scale I need 36 more of. And then Cyclone. Fuck me sideways. Cyclone we need fucking like 87 Cyclone. almost tempted to start with the Cyclone just because it's the single biggest point dump. I can take care of everything else incrementally after that. Yep. And that got nerfed, and then their little infinite combo trick got nerfed. They went from their general demeanor being, haha, this class is really strong, to, oh no, this class is basically unplayable. Because all the ultra cheese that the class had when it was first released got removed. Alright.
Which shall it be?
Red or yellow? Alright, red it is.
Here you are.
It's a steam fish. Well, I'm already in the upper half of this room, might as well go up. None of that. Oh, that is kind of embarrassing. Oh, well, I will drop this guy before I open it if it's a mimic. God, this POW guy is just very, very nice. I'll just get out DPS'd on a tank and no, I don't actually remember. I still have no clue how he identifies gate key monsters for you. But yeah, I never actually participated in those. Because they were borderline impossible to fucking trigger, it felt like. Oh yeah. To be fair, not even just they would crash the computer. Okay, I need one more of those. Literally being in the fields to try and trigger them would crash my computer at the time. Alright, is that as much Cyclone as I need, or do I still need more Cyclone? No, I still need one more fucking rank of Cyclone. Jesus. So I don't care what anyone says. Yeah, my laptop was terrible at the time. But Fields also just ran like shit no matter who you were. Oh, that must be what the blinking enemy thing means, is this enemy has your gate key. Don't advance upon me, brethren. I do love finishing them off with Max's downed enemy attack. Oh god, the closest I got to partaking in raids was primarily listening to other people talk about them. And I loved this one interaction I had with this one fucking loser, where he was bitching that the raid entry requirements were way too low and that it was literally impossible to clear them no matter how good you were, because you get stuck with a bunch of players who can't carry their own weight. And I got to channel my toxic Dark Souls fan and tell him to fucking get good, because most of my friends who played them had no issue clearing them even with shitty parties. Of course, bear in mind at the time, the people who played that game I was friends with were some of the most geared and skilled people at the time, such as a certain person in chat right now. There's people like you and Isaac and the friends who try-harded the game that you made along the way that you just sort of forcibly dragged me into servers with. Or sorry, group chats, because this was Skype days. You know, people whose general demeanor makes them literally unbearable for me to interact with in any way, shape, or form now. I assume you're talking about Claire. Secret dungeons are something that amuses me. Because they just consistently insist on updating them. Or at least they did. It's like they couldn't emotionally handle their raid dungeons. Not the raid dungeons, the secret dungeons not being fucking super high level content at the time. So every time they'd up the level cap or the gear power cap, they would just release a new tier of secret dungeon gear and upgrade all the secret dungeons.
Takes care of you guys.
Okay, game. I know I don't normally go out of my way for Spheda, but if you're gonna hand me a whole that free, there's no way I'm not taking you up on that.
Leave it to me!
Oh, did you ride her around like she was a Nissan?
Piece of cake!
And I realize now anyone watching this will have no fucking clue what that means. Unless they've interacted with you and seen your memes that you send people.
Leave it to me!
Okay. I've got 2 hits to get it there. Oh, come on. Okay, that's some cheap, cheaty bullshit. So here's the thing. The ball getting that close to the hole. Normally, when the ball is that close to the hole, what happens is the hole sucks it in. No matter how fast it's going, the hole just goes. But it didn't trigger it there, which is kind of annoying. Yeah, because I don't want to make you play like some kind of fucking professional level golfer, so the hole is supposed to suck the ball in. If you get it within range at the right color. But with it being the right color and within range, it did no such thing.
Get off your lazy behind!
I still think the funniest thing relating to PvP in that game, at least to me, will always be the way that the fucking PvP quote-unquote community fell the fuck off like nobody's business. Like, for a long-ass time in the North American server, people were straight up convinced that PvP was the only thing to play the game for. Now, is that big enough to actually place iron shed on top? Not iron shed, I need iron house, but I just made an iron shed instead because I'm a fucking monster. Can't even do one goddamn thing right. I'm right at train stop. Oh yeah, she's actually quite a good coach. What did you get for... I mean, how many sessions did it take for me to start being able to, actually deal decent damage to you in the fighting games we played together? Of course, that's because when she's teaching her friends how to play any kind of fighting games, she alters the approach she takes based on who the person is and what she thinks they'll respond to. Someone responding to getting bullied, that's nothing you would know about. Positive reaction to getting pushed around, bullied, walked all over. Yeah, you know nothing about that, right? Okay, fine. See, I still have no clue how you managed to make me enjoy fighting games, since that's the kind of competitive stuff I usually fucking cannot play worth a damn and will basically never play. Oh, you little rat bastard. Oh, maybe it's because it's raining fire from the sky. Oh, this is gonna be frustrating, isn't it? Yep, let me see what it is. I refuse to not do this the way I want to do it. Even if it means blowing an absurd amount of stone. I want to get my boy Rufio moved into his house. Since I think this is where he's required, since it says it needs a house that's at least 3 levels high. And Rufio's requirement for being put into a house is that that house is 3 layers high or higher. Given how completely fucking random my sleep schedule has been lately, it's entirely possible. Alright. Oh, you're kidding me, game. Alright, fine. I will put my awesome mega house for Rufio somewhere else. You gotta go on like that. Why can't you just snap into place like a good brick? Alright, it needs both sides raised slightly. Why are you being like this? Now, what have we got? We got wooden stairs. Can't do those. I got iron stairs. I guess we can do iron stairs. Let me guess, not quite big enough, right? Of course. Now let's see how ridiculous this is. Oh. Why is the ground here so uneven? That seems to be the issue I'm running into, is the ground here is so fucking uneven that I can't place anything. At least, nothing big enough to put a house on top of. Which is kind of a problem, since you need to have a house that someone lives in, built at a high enough altitude. And then it's too high in that direction. Yeah, that's generally what I end up doing. Oh yeah, did you run across the First Lady who uses assassins? She's mean. Okay, fine, game. I will not give Rufio his grand 3 staircase his grand double stairs. You giant jerk wagons. And they're slightly out of line. Ooh. House placed 3 blocks high. And there's Rufio in that. Now I want to knock out the one requirement for this area that I do know. Just off the top of my head. Okay, what does respectable mean, you giant jerk? Do you mean a brick house? Okay, let me think. Think. What is his... Trying to think what we have in his home in Palm Brinks that we don't have here. I think I've got it figured. Though I do have to say props to this guy. I know it was his son asking, but props to him for leaving his giant mansion to wander off into a volcanic hellscape to live in a regular house. But yeah, basically your dude Gerald here, your father, absolutely needs okay, what am I out of? I was going somewhere. Oh yeah, right, you need him to be living in this town to restore the weapon shop in the future, I remember that. And once you finish this chapter and move on to the next one, some really good gear goes on sale from it. goes facing inward like that. You're not gonna magnetize to the gate. God, this is gonna be a fucked up fence because this is a fucking volcano. Fine then, we'll do it this way. It's gonna look ugly, but what can I fucking do about it? There we go. Oh, those are basically the convenient setups that I remember for this place, so back to dungeoning. Mountain baddie? What the hell is a mountain baddie? I'm sorry. You're gonna need to give me some information here, game. Alright, so we're looking at 26 points total. Should honestly probably be better served by getting... Alright, red, yellow, red or yellow. Y'all know the drill. Red or yellow? Yeah or yellow? Yeller? Alrighty.
Here you are.
One antique sword. Nope. None of that. Your ghasts were flabbered. Honestly, I'll probably just synth sphere this weapon to get the stats that it needs. Because sweet Jesus, that is so many stat points. Primarily due to the cyclone requirement, being completely honest. I am pressing the button to guard. Maybe I'm pressing it a little too late, but I was pressing it. I'm definitely gonna need to use synth spheres. I could not actually tell what that thing's name was because it was so big that when it was on screen, its name was off screen. I need to keep track of the names of the things I battle because any one of them could be a required monster for one of my weapons. I don't know whether it's funny to me or annoying to me that every other weapon in my arsenal basically is ready to build up the moment I meet the proper enemies, except for this one wrench. Which just needs so much additional effort still. I need to promote it like 6 or 7 more times total to get enough synthesis points to do this shit normally. Which means I should probably use synthesis spheres. Use a synth spheres for it.
Alright, that takes care of you guys.
But that requires some, trickery, basically, to actually get the weapons to gain the points that I want them to. What am I looking for again? Lightning, Beast, and Scale. Oh, that's Beast and Scale, that's Lightning and Scale, and amounts large enough that if I get it to +5, I can stock it with Beast, and that should do most of the requirements for that weapon's build up.
Get off your lazy behind!
Ah, I fucked that shot right up. Give me that chest, and hopefully it's something useful, like an upgrade powder, or a gemstone, or a bandit coin. I will accept bandit coins. You know what? They might suck at fighting, but let's give our monster form some attention. Alright, because Max is still equipped for golf at the moment. Not quite the fun thing I wanted to do. And now we got this gigantic asshole. Geostone. Alright, red or yellow, you know the drill.
Which shall it be? Very good.
Some treasure keys. Not bad at all. Come on, I'm trying to level this weapon up. Give me some more mimics. Basically, I'm leveling up this sword so that I can try to throw it onto Max's wrench. Now let's get you alone, Mr. Mimic. That's plus 3, which gives it 14 points. Now, how much beast does it need to give? It needs to give 20. Is that 15 beast? Is it 55 and 55? I believe it's... Okay, it will need some of that, so I'll pop that on and pop the rest of it up with, beast bonuses. Oh, sweet. something my sword actually does somewhat respectable damage to. Oh, power crystals are by far the rarest type of crystal. You will only find them in ones when you find them instead of the increments of like 3 to 6 that the other ones come in. Also, generally, at least in my opinion, not actually quite as important as the other orbs, since weapons gain points in attack just by leveling up. Can I stop accidentally fucking everything up? No, I'm not going for the Tsukikage. I'm going for the Poison Wrench. You giant friggin' jerk. Right now it should be... Oh, I haven't broken it down yet, right? Sylph and a Star Tortoise. Flaming Nail Sleeber. Star Tortoise Rolling Rock. And I still need to track down a Heat Fairy for that one. Which I'll be damned if those in this area. I do like, however, that I've almost got enough points to just, you know, if enemies weren't required, immediately upgrade Monica's sword to its final form. That takes care of you guys.
Alright, that takes care of you guys.
How many medals am I sitting at right now? You know what, fuck it. Come here, Steve. It's time to go play some golf.
Piece of cake! Leave it to me!
Alright, so we got the hole here. Okay, that's 2. For a second I thought that was 1, and I was gonna be like, are you kidding me?
Piece of cake! Let me at 'em.
Now technically I could move faster with the buggy leg part for him, but that buggy is also quite different to control compared to anything else in the game. To balance out being his fastest part. Yeah, to balance out being his fastest leg part in the game. Ah, the single most useless thing for me to have found. I'm still kind of surprised we haven't met a heat fairy yet. Considering we're, you know, in a volcano. And these are already kind of a troublesome set of legs to control to begin with. Alright, magic crystal. Some rolling logs. Bomber head. Give me that geostone. Oh, I can stop guarding a couple frames early, because I'm a klutz like that.
Alright, that takes care of you guys.
Yeah, no, I'm not fucking with that one. It's not that I don't think I can do it, it's that I don't want to spend all the time that's going to be required to do that one. Oh, I have a stair block now. And this is our temple for the worship of Rufio. I have no clue who the heck to move in here. Okay, so we're looking for mechanics and stuff, right? Now call me old-fashioned. I'm thinking Cedric would probably prefer to live in the machine house. And I'm gonna try the, start with the dude just because. Okay, I need a chimney. Alright, Borneo's house is unadorned. I'll give the chimney to him. I'm curious. So let me see. At the second one there. So I've got 1, 2, 3 question mark ones filled out right now. Now I only have 2, so he was actually somebody who's supposed to live here. Now, what did we want for culture points? 60 for the workshop elevator and 70 for everything else. Why would it let me? Because there wasn't a windmill required in the last town, so I just sort of guessed there'd be one required here. I like how I have this whole area to play around with. But because I'm feeling lazy, I just build everyone on the Temple to Rufio's front steps. Alright, time to go hunting for character upgrades. Even though I feel like half of this stuff is only going to be available after we finish the dungeon, because, you know... Alright, we're keeping an eye out for treasure chests. God, I am not a big fan of how large this lower ring here is. Simply put, too much room for them to be hiding stuff. Now this is a section through which any chests should be relatively apparent. Which probably means it's also a place where no chests are gonna be placed. You know, assuming I actually have the conditions met for more than just one chest to be spawned in yet. Since that is significantly more likely, since I don't actually remember all of the requirements for this place, or even a nifty trick by which to remind myself of the requirements. Well, Max is gonna be getting beefy. That's what, 2 potato pies for him? Now, since he has the higher defense, Monica gets higher hit points for now. Well, spoke too soon, because now they both have the same defense. I mean, sure, the man erased you from the flow of time entirely, but Let's not be throwing around hurtful words, fellas. Okay, this is simultaneously much more preferable, but also significantly more infuriating of a layout. Oh, sweet. We can even the HP back out. I was just about to say, wow, it sure is weird that there hasn't been a single one along the inner edge of the fence there. And then they spawn one along the inner edge of the fence there. I gotta go all the way over along that side. And then I can go up to floor 3 for... yet more scouring. Not the kind of scouring that happened to the Shire in the final chapters of The Lord of the Rings that were not left in, the Peter Jackson movies because they felt as though it's better for most movie formats since they have a shorter runtime to wrap up promptly after the main villain is defeated to avoid the risk of people thinking the movie is dragging its feet when it comes to resolving itself. Which type of sequel bait ending are you referring to, if I may ask, for a bit more specificity or whatever the fuck the term is? Now we're up to floor 3. Now, if you're referring to the sequel bait ending of the Hobbit movies, where they tease that Legolas is going to go meet Aragorn, Eh. Provided they don't waste too much time on it, I don't mind it. Like The Incredibles basically did that. I don't think anybody particularly minded that. The Underminer exploding out of the ground. Oh, I'm still walking back toward the center point, aren't I? Yep, so that was just me rechecking places I had already checked for seemingly no reason. Though honestly, it doesn't look like I've made enough progress. Doesn't really bother me much. But if they devote, like, I guess part of it comes down to how much of the sequel. Are you calling out Disney's Marvel films right now? Or that is basically the ending of all of their films and shows these days. Is the protagonist beats the antagonist of the movie. Or seems to, and then you see someone looming all creepy-like. There's our time gate. Okay, I did not mean to just close my stream on my browser that I was using to you know, check chat and whatnot. But apparently that is a thing I did. No, Gondor, Secret of Fire Mountain. Watch this be the map where I would get to solve the fucking fire raining from the sky thing and finally actually open the place up. I would have laughed. If this was actually the place that you have to beat to unlock the ability to actually achieve most of the diorama for this area. Okay, why am I suddenly having issues making out the map? Oh, that's a very convenient cluster of treasure chests now, isn't it? And even if I didn't have that little dude pal in my group. Well, what's the One Piece meme about? So I poked down south a little bit. But not too much since I think makes slightly better time by going out around this way. I do have to say, a lot of things that have seemed very rare in other dungeons seem to be dropping here with no problem. Now I want to do down here, then I'll ride back up and take that path out. Yep, that happens quite often. It's like in a survival horror game, whenever you suddenly find yourself maxed out on like every type of ammo. And instead of being like, oh yeah, let's do this. Oh yeah, I got all this ammo, you're like, oh no, I have all this ammo. Come on, Steve. Oh, guys, that takes care of you, right? Oh, that's actually kind of a simple one. What is it with Mount Gundor and being oddly charitable with its, golf holes? Now, due to the nature of this dungeon, there's... Okay, I'm gonna see if I can do that to trick the game a bit. Oh man, fucked that right up. So I did not account for the raised ledge around the edge of the room potentially messing me up.
Let me at him.
But yeah, in the last shot you get one free ball reposition, which can be extremely useful. And keep expecting a mid-dungeon boss fight. Only items? Yeah, that's not happening. Spoiler alert. Game, do you know how many treasure chest keys you've given me lately? Okay, I really didn't need another one of those. I already have a swan, and there's no reason to have two swans in this game. Basically every golf club except for your basic putter is more or less completely useless. I saw that red dot appear. Just eat alien ray guns.
Get off your lazy behind!
It always amuses me finding the, finding the, map in a chest.
Leave it!
And I don't interact with those luck-based spots unless I have Corrine in my group, because she makes those succeed.
Let me at 'em.
Alright, that takes care of you guys.
I'm gonna be honest, I did not expect to actually get a medal for this floor.
Piece of cake!
Okay, it's clear now the game feels quite bad about what it did to me on the last hole. But yeah, this is actually one of the more forgiving dungeons for playing golf in. Take my advice, the levels in the sewer may be small, but trying to play the golf thing in there is an absolute fucking nightmare.
Get off, you lazy behind!
There's all that visual set dressing around the edges of the area, you know, the random pipes and stuff that stick out of the walls and run along the floors and ceilings through the rooms. In terms of the golf in this game, they are all physics objects with specific interactions. So you'll take what looks like it should be a fairly sensible shot, and then your ball will be like, oh, there's actually a pipe coming out of the ceiling, and I bounced off that and ricocheted around the room 17 times. Now, this is not a very friendly floor setup. I'm actually kind of shocked at the sheer number of fire monsters that were listed for my weapons to build up that simply aren't in what feels like the obvious fire enemies dungeon. Alright, now Steve, let's go.
Leave it to me!
Yep, you may remember that guy. He was a mini-boss in Balance Valley. Who has now become a normal enemy. Okay, so I start by going down this way, then I take that roundabout way out of the other exit in the bottom of this room. That way I will not miss any of the dungeon and will be retracing what feels like less steps, even though it probably is actually the same amount of steps since I'm covering the same amount of distance overall. Bomber head, that's not going to be difficult. You may remember the rule with chest traps, you always have to guess explosion, even if it's not explosion. Because explosion traps actually wipe the chest off the map. So if you don't guess explosion, you eat the chunk of damage from the explosion and lose access to the chest. I will leave that guy be for now.
Let me at 'em.
All right, that takes care of you guys.
I'm down to try. Better to get 1 medal from this floor than 0. Oh, you're kidding. Yeah, well, that's all that I'm gonna try. So I do not fuck about once it starts going off course, because that is the tiniest.
Let me at 'em.
A little gap that it could have slid into. Now, I don't think Rufio is actually required, so I may have to give his house to someone else. The Temple of Rufio might become the Temple of insert character here, who knows? I might also just add another house, because I do think I need to make 1 more person's house here. So fuck it, let's do that quick. Now, do I have the person who needs to go in here yet? Now our future gate should be very nearby. Because I think I had seen something about future changing when I poked around a bit. Was I mistaken? Cause I ain't seeing anything different. Yeah, I'm not exactly seeing anything different. Yeah, this area feels way bigger than it needs to be for any reason whatsoever. Pains in the neck. Is this a new floor? With new enemies? Please let it be a floor with some new enemies. 'Cause I would love to actually get one of these weapons upgraded if I could. That's a Griffin soldier. Killed plenty of them. Alright, that's a tree lady. Killed plenty of them. Of course I still want to open the chest. I think the chest having a mimic in it makes it suddenly undesirable. That's just ABS, my dude.
Pizza cake!
And Max's guns are not overpowered enough to do the gun-only takedown. Well, technically I could just due to how safe of a weapon class Max's guns are. However, there's an issue with that approach, being that it takes for fucking ever. And seemingly every enemy in this floor is a type of enemy greatly resistant to Max's guns.
You runts.
I have the thing that
Hang in there.
tells me where enemies are. Why am I floundering about like I don't? Basically, once I'm done with, I think the next future town is the last future town. But once I'm done with the future towns, I'm gonna see about going around and placing some of the less essential characters. Since I did get them to go on the train with me, it doesn't seem quite right to force them to just live on the train. There's no option to tell them, hey, go back and live at your fucking home, you loser. Is pain in the neck referring to the number of mimics? Is that why the floor is called pain in the neck?
Takes care of you guys.
Yeah, no, that's not a hole I feel like playing. I can tell just by the fact that actual ball is hidden inside one of those little curly Q things on the map. Alright, so we got 6 normal floors or so. Ooh, this is the peak. This sounds like it would be where a boss fight happens. Yeah, definitely. Alright, what are we up against? Come on, game, don't let me down. Or do we have to backtrack here later? Now it's seeming like we might have to backtrack here later. I probably have to go to that thing and I just completely blew past it or something. Seems like something I would have done. Yep, so I basically took the longest route possible to where the game wanted me to go. Got it. What do you mean a bomb can't destroy that? Pots restored, got it. Alright, I need 16 sticky clay. Which I'll take care of in a second, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. So I needed, what was it, 16 clay? I believe it was 16 clay. Now we did conveniently get back at like the same time, didn't we? I like how I have this whole massive open town area to work in. But I've basically limited myself to this one small corner. This is the Great Church of Rufio. Oh, that's the sun. Alright. This is the fire area, so I was like, how have I triggered a supernova? What did I do to trigger Armageddon?
So this is the Great Workshop.
Yes, Gundorada Workshop.
Gundorada.
The name is taken from Mount Gundor and the village below it, Heimrada. Pasnos, the mobile stronghold of our rebel army, was once built here.
Wow, that's something.
Let's go to the second floor.
Yeah, okay.
AG weapon. Let's see. All right, there we go. Gandoria Weapons is open. Nice. That's what I was attempting to say. Nothing I'm super interested in until I complete this area, I guess. Then he gets his chapter 6 and onward weapons stocked. Which includes some pretty good weapons to build up side weapons from for my characters. Wait, I did not check inside there to see if there were treasure chests. I merely beeline straight to the counter. Okay, there is no chest in here. Good. Because the kind of high contrast between the dark areas and the light areas here would be kind of a pain in the neck to find chests in. Now we're coming up on the parts, or item shop, not the parts shop. I think the parts shop is a separate shop. It sells ride pod parts we definitely already have. Okay, so I need to find an energy pipe. Let me check, see if I don't already have energy pipes. I already have the energy pipe. Energy pipe generator. Do I not have a generator? Oh, I only have a small generator. That explains it. Fortunately, the generator is a type of building that I have placed in Heimrata, so I can take a picture of that real easy, get myself the next fuel pack for Steve.
Who are you?
And you must be Garrick, the plant manager. I'm Monica.
I'm Maximilian. Nice to meet you.
The origin point of this workshop was erased. We're in the middle of trying to bring it back.
Ah, so that's what happened, is it? Everything changed so suddenly I had no idea what was going on. So do you think you'll be able to restore the workshop?
Well, there's a problem. They're trying to put a stop to our building by raining embers down on Heimrata.
Raining embers? That's probably the fire squall.
The fire squall?
Yes, in the beginning they tried to destroy the workshop directly using that device.
The workshop itself?
The fire squall is a terrifying device that takes energy from the volcano and turns it into a boiling hot rain that burns up man-made things. We were able to protect the workshop by destroying the device in the volcano's crater.
I guess their scheme failed, so they decided to set up the fire squall in the past and prevent the workshop from ever existing.
Yeah, that sounds like Griffin and his goons.
I guess that's what happened.
So we have to take out the fire squall in the past as well, right?
That's right. I think the device is probably near the crater at the top of the volcano.
Yes, I am back.
Use this.
Got a big old bomb.
Use it to blow up the fire squall. Make sure they don't find it before it goes off.
Okay, I got you. Thanks, Garrick.
See you. Good luck.
Why do I feel like this is gonna be a defend the thing mission? Alright. I'm always down to share my opinions, stupid as they may be. Okay, that is actually not bad. What about group randomizer stuff? Alright. So what's this inexperienced guy trying to do with it? Oh, there we go. Treasure chest. Oh, that's another 4 defense for Max. I'm gonna change character for a bit since we've been running around as Max basically the whole setting. Oh, wow. Sounds like this guy specifically wants to make sure that the group never finishes, if you ask me. Like, he seems to be gunning very specifically toward making his part of it way harder than someone with that level of experience at the, well, the randomized version of the game could be expected to perform under. You know what I mean, he's biting off more than he can chew. well. As I said, dude was clearly not prepared for that level of randomization. Oh. And made no note of the fact that that room exists, right? See, you're just sort of telling me all of the reasons that I refuse to have anything to do with all this randomizer stuff to begin with. Whenever there's a group involved in it, especially. You seem to do that a lot when people are failing to come through with the items you need in those. You just go, fuck it. Let's just sequence break the game. Well, if it's a hell seed, just call Doom Guy to do your gardening. Come on. I mean, I would never willingly play either of those games. It's almost like when you're not experienced with running a randomized version of a game, it's probably a bad idea to attempt to force yourself to do a super hard version of it. It's also why I don't play games on their highest possible difficulty settings.
So that's what's causing our fiery rain problem. Let's hurry up and destroy it.
All right. Right. It's set. Get clear.
Okay, the way he said don't let the enemy find it before it goes off led me to believe I'd have to actually defend the bomb from the enemies for a bit.
Oh, yeah! It worked!
That should stop the fire rain problem. Look who decided to show up! Gaspard!
So, you wiped out the fire squall. You repugnant little devils. Now it's time for you to die!
And he's going to use his airship to do it because the last time he tried to actually step to us, he got his ass beat.
He's attacking!
It's no use. My magic won't reach at this distance. Max, use your ride pod.
I remember your Microsoft Paint map.
I'll wait for my chance and try to get on the ship.
I think we even discussed it while I was on stream at one point, didn't I? Or didn't we? Because you linked it for everyone to see. Okay, I cannot have the buggy legs equipped right now. They are too wild.
Gotta hang in there! Gotta hang in there! Gotta hang in there! Get lost, you runts! Gotta hang in there! Gotta hang in there!
Okay, so it's hiding as far away as it can get.
Get lost, you runts!
You think that enemy got the point? Okay, but do you think the enemy saw your hat?
Damn you, you little brats!
And Monica's coming for that booty
Just how
again.
did you?
Gaspard, you won't slither away from me this time.
Really?
There's plenty more where that came from, girl. What? We're falling!
Yeah, get fucked, Gaspard. Is it really gonna... force me to play through the rest of this dungeon with Max alone? I like how that's what I'm concerned about, because I just don't actually buy for a second that in a game with two main characters that they'd actually kill one of them off. Yes, but that did it at the end of the game.
Wait till they get a load of this!
Excuse me, pal, where's my fucking map? Okay, there it is.
Not doing too bad. Wait till they get a load of this!
It's a shame the community that game, that series drew were so, had so many purists in it that they basically chased the entire franchise away. Because they didn't like that it was a different genre. Oh sweet, a magic crystal. Right, I'm using Steve for movement right now. I do not need to really care about how easy he is to control. I haven't played the Three Houses one that they released, but the original one was definitely unimpressive. Oh yeah, whenever I actually pull something like that off, I feel very cool. Even though half the time my strategy is just throw something at it. But yeah, I do love the alternate combo that each weapon type gets. Oh wow, I thought I was in range of that yet. Max, I don't want to do the lunge in. Oh, I need to do the forward combo. I saw the link, but I did not actually click it yet. Do you think you got them all?
That takes care of you guys.
Wait, no, that's Monica's. This looks like we got them all. Alright, so I got 2 shots, and where am I hoping to make it? I overshot dramatically. I keep overestimating its ability to pull the ball in. Because that kind of shot usually works for me. Yeah, movement spells can be nice, but generally I feel like they need to do more than just move your character in most cases. As like Code Vein has movement spells, and while they're neat in theory, basically all they do is act as dodges that cost resources. Honestly, I've always kind of wanted to see something in, Oh, I guess he's a bit too big for me to pick up. Unfortunate, I rather enjoy throwing enemies. It makes me, disproportionately happy. Alright, fine. Come on, dude. Sometimes I forget when I'm locked on... those inputs are relative to the enemy and not relative... or relative to Max's facing, I should say. It's relative to the facing between Max and the enemy, and not specifically like Max's facing or specifically the camera's facing. So I screw it up quite often. And that's a K-Nuke. Which means you stick to that ass like it's Dark Souls. Like how I literally talked about, you know, an upgrade that I could make for Steve.
I'm gonna get you guys! You're all beat up! Hurry up and get fixed!
Okay, Steve. I tried the super fast legs, they just ain't doing it for me.
I'm gonna get you guys! You're kidding! Still? I'm beat, I tell you!
A common Steve setup is actually the strongest machine gun you can afford, mixed with the buggy legs. And then you just kind of ride circles around the enemy. I know what you were referencing, I just decided to brick it. Alright, that's technically in front of him now. Too bad I just bricked your joke. What are you gonna do about it? I played Jinzo. He destroys all internet memes that he sees. I don't know why I find that running joke in particular so amusing. Oh, right, that turns him to face you when he goes flying. So I guess there is a circumstance where it's not just objectively better to use the alternate combo with him. So who are you right now, Kaiba or Joey? Because I recall both of them having that line. Yeah, the not combat music for each dungeon is pretty fun. But then my only issue with it is that once you actually kill all the enemies, it goes back to the one very specific track for once you've killed all the enemies on a floor. Oh, that's gonna... right into the lava. Please end up right back next to me. I think I see how this hole's going to go. And I'd rather not be part of it.
I'm a goner!
Oh, Steve, stop being overly dramatic. I'll get you something nice when we're done with this floor. Even though it feels distinctly wrong to depart the dungeon in these circumstances. Since Gaspard basically sucker punched her and then got her thrown into a volcano with him. I need a picture of a pot as well, that's right. Hey, little dude. A generator and an energy pipe. An energy pack. "18 sturdy rocks." Got it. Wait. Cedric has a house now, because I had to give him a house to get the... Okay, he still joins us out by the train. Sweet. Let's fix that up before I go and buy my 18 rocks so that I can make the urn pack. And I kind of want to see about getting new weapons for him. 240 health on Steve now. Slightly too. It's 58. I think there's another thing I can get for Steve. And I think I got a best in, I'm just gonna go for a guess and assume, yep, that is a picture. I think I need a picture of something from the parts shop to get Steve's ultimate armor. G parts is... Which floor is Gundoria parts on? So that's weapons. Sorry, Gundorada. G parts. Yep, still just as fun a game as ever. I think it might actually have a bit more charm nowadays since these kinds of grinding games are... I guess less common. Now, if I recall, the ultimate armor is called the Sun and Moon armor. So... Oh, right, I gave my picture of the moon to the little moon dude. So I need to go get another picture of the moon. Unless it's under the moon and not just moon. I've got display robot, and what was the other one? I'll recognize it when I see it. first we'll hit the display robot.
Oh, no good, huh?
Okay, E. That's right, it's E. I had a feeling it had to be one of those things.
Yeah!
Now, what does this require? 36 clay. That's actually more reasonable than I was expecting it to be. Let's go get us some optimal Steve armor. If I recall, this is his best in slot in terms of ride pod armor.
Just at that moment, my Atlamelia shone blue. The blue light that reached to the past. Was Monica's Atlamelia lending mine its power?
Just check something. Oh, it's called a... Which means... I know it's... I think it's a work arm. But it could be the power arm, but I seem to recall it not being the power arm for what I'm looking for. There's still some weapons for Steve that I haven't shown off yet. Like whole weapon types, even. Okay, this looks more like a floor 2 picture. Yeah, floor 2 will definitely get me way closer. Oh, right, you've got to be within a certain distance. Okay. Could have sworn those were something. Let me just make sure that I'm not thinking of something that I already have. If it's not those... Because I swear it's not the power arm. know what, screw it. I'll go save Monica before worrying about getting Steve new weapons. He's got the Nova arm, the missile pod 2, the machine gun 2. He's honestly pretty set still. Alright, time for Mount Gundor. We got 3 floors with no item use on the first. Alright. Oh, more treasure chest keys, always appreciated. Okay, there is no water with which to heal myself from this floor, so maybe I should play a little safer.
Wait till they get a load of this! Let me at 'em. I'm gonna get you guys! Wait till they get 'em.
Okay. These machine gun arms are nice, but their ability to actually compensate for the enemy's position is really limited. Oh, I got so distracted trying to get new weapons for him that I forgot to actually buy the materials for and craft his armor of the sun and moon.
I'm gonna get you guys! Piece of cake! Piece of cake! Piece of cake! Let me at 'em. Get off your lazy behind!
I haven't had Monica around for a couple floors, so clearly there's no way I'm low on armband repair powders.
Leave it to me! Piece of cake! Leave it!
Leave it to you, I know, Steve, I know.
Let me at him. I'm gonna get you guys! Leave it to me! Cake! Let me at him.
I don't care that I have 9 swings, I am not trying to cross the entire dungeon with a freaking Sphero ball.
Still? I'm beat, I tell you.
Oh, relax, Steve, it's not that bad. I mean, of course I clear without healing. I literally wasn't able to heal until all the enemies were dead. Okay, there's mimics and mimic kings here for dang sure. Now, I think this is the first floor I've seen multiple Mimic Kings on. I'll be honest. Is this just gonna be the gimmick of this floor, is that every enemy is either a mimic or a king mimic? What? Nope, nope. There's Bone Lord. Thank God, an enemy that's... Oh right, they do combos. I forgot that Bone Lords do combos. The messed up thing with the Bone Lords doing their, you know, having a fun combo and all that, is that I'm pretty sure if you level the Undead Monster badge, the Bone Lord is not even in the tree of monsters that you can become. Like, you can become basic skeletons of their various basic, boring-ass skeleton varieties. Or you can become a ghost of the basic ghost enemy varieties. Alright, now what was the challenge for this? My right-handed weapon. Alright. Hopefully I didn't, like, mindlessly snipe a bat with my gun earlier in the stage. 'Cause that would be a bit annoying if I had done that without remembering that the goal for this stage is Max's wrench only.
Leave it to me!
Okay, I do not have Monica to switch to when Max goes down. So I do need to be extra careful. Wow, a treasure chest that's actually a treasure chest. I like how treasure... Alright, you know the drill, red or yellow. Unfortunately, clown is not an option.
Which shall it be?
Yellow? Alrighty.
Here you are.
Alright, howdy treasure chest. It's definitely not a mimic.
Alright, that takes care of you guys.
Alright, sweet, that's the next car for Steve unlocked.
Not doing too bad.
He's undead. Do we have anything on us? Because I don't think I got a barrel cannon too, so... This guy will probably go down quicker to Max than to Steve. We're far enough in the game that cheese is a common drop, so I can just spam the heck out of that.
Wait till they get a load of this. I tell you. Get lost, you runts! I'm gonna get you guys! Not doing too bad. Wait till they get a load of this. Wait till they get a load of this. Wait till they get a load of this.
Alright, find that.
I'm gonna get you guys! Get lost, you runts!
Okay, yeah, it's genuinely just better to have Max do this. For the Bone Lords, at least, it seems like I just don't have a weapon that's good against them on Steve at the moment. So yeah, he can take them down with his, machine guns, but it takes way more shots than it should ever reasonably need to.
Not doing too bad. Gotta hang in there. I'm gonna get you guys. That's enough for today.
And I think there's also a laser. So I know there's a type of melee weapon I haven't shown off yet, and I think there's one type of ranged weapon that I've yet to pick up.
I'm gonna get you guys. Gotta hang in there.
Flame crystal and
I'm gonna get you guys.
a lava bat. I like how his propeller stops, but he's still floating. Okay, game, you've made me an offer that I cannot refuse. Alright, what have we got? Turquoise.
Not doing too bad.
Okay, before we go about hopefully saving Monica from being melted alive by lava, alright, I need to head back to the train to get some stuff, that's right. Then I can get that one, and I think there's one more core after that one, but I could be mistaken. Now sticky clay, and I recall I just need a metric boatload. Alright, so his current body gives him 22. Oh shit, that jumps him all the way up to 30. That is a big, big improvement. I'm still baffled at how none of the fire-themed enemies that it seems super obvious would have been in the volcano were in the volcano. Like, I actually allowed myself to think that I was going to upgrade my weapons past the forms they've been in since the end of Chapter 3. Alright. You know, I wonder... Game, it specifically says those shoes let you walk on hot floors. That means I need to do more diorama. Alright, and that's everything we can get about the future without going and helping Monica.
What's that?
I think that's the main
There's
lab of
something there.
Gundora
I'll check it out.
Gundorada Workshop. Okay, first things first, this is a unique looking clock. Might those be considered propellers, those fans on the ceiling?
Who are you?
I'm Maximilian. Nice to meet you.
Maximilian? Could you possibly be Elena's?
You know my mother?
So you are then. You have your mother's eyes.
That's nice to hear.
I'm Galen Agaris. I'd been leading the rebels against Griffin, but it looks like my own origin point has been erased somehow. By the way, how's Monica?
She was aboard Gaspard's battleship and fell into the Mount Gundor volcano. I'm heading out to save her.
Is that right? Then take this with you. The bottom of Mount Gundor is a dangerous place with a flowing river of lava. The going gets very rough. Use that when flames block your path. The same flames will become your servants. You should be able to make your way across the lava. That's the legendary instrument, Firehorn. It's one of my land's greatest treasures. It will come in handy.
Thanks. I'll do my best.
Gaspard killed my friend Raybrand. Raybrand was a noble king and the mightiest of knights. But Gaspard defeated him. You mustn't underestimate him.
King Raybrand, Monica's father.
That's right.
I'm gonna make Gaspard pay. Don't worry.
I know you can do it. The Atlamelia chose you. Good luck.
Alright, you need to be close enough to things for their pictures to count. Propeller. Now, what was I trying to make a propeller for? Or get a picture of a propeller for, I should say. I think it was a machine gun. Give me a second. I gotta hit the bathroom. Alright, I am back. There is one more thing I need for that pick. I need to make the gun I'm hoping to make. No, it's not a gun that Max equips, it's a gun that Steve equips. I'll give this whole area one last sweep once I beat the boss. I forgot that I need a gun, a picture of a gun to make this particular gun. Which I know it's pretty rare that your inspiration photos need to be that specific. And the main place you can find this photo, at least the only place I can remember where you can find a gun of the type that I think you need, is Max's father's room at Max's house. Which is the other way. Come on, dum-dum. You think I'd know this because I tried... Because I should know which way Sheriff Blinkhorn's race takes you, and that's the opposite way of where you actually go for Max's house. Okay, that's the dining room. That's not what I'm looking for. Okay, this is Max's room, not what I'm looking for. Oh, that's the kitchen again. God, I am so bad at navigating this freaking mansion. All darn rich people with their hard-to-navigate mansions. Now, let's see. I need a windmill, the propeller, and the rifle.
It works!
Something I want to check if I have for idea fodder. No, I don't. Move myself to Balance Valley. Not for any particular reason. Well, not Balance Valley for any particular reason, but so that I can go back to Palm Brinks in the center of town instead of via any of the alternate spots. I think it's this shop. Oh hey, that's a claymore and a chopper. Is it the weapon shop here? I know it's a weapon shop. Oh, that's... I know I needed something in there, I just wasn't 100% sure what it was. I remember what the game called it, but I didn't remember that it was a, safe.
Say cheese.
Now I am 100% ready to go kick Gaspard's butt. I'm still just a little bit irritated that I didn't get to, actually build up any of my weapons into another form.
It's parting!
Yes, it is. Now let's go and fight Gaspard.
Right on schedule, I see.
Monica!
Worry about your own hide, boy. Your little journey's about to come to a screeching halt.
Gaspard.
You're still wet behind the ears. I'll show you what true power is.
Alright. So, question. Do we try to dramatically 1v1 him? Or do we just bust out Steve and show him how cringe that line really was?
Wait till they get a load of this!
Get Steve down.
Once again. Why do you refuse to give up, boy?
I won't forgive what you've done.
You say you won't forgive what I've done. But why?
You're chasing after my mother. You'll hurt her if I don't stop you.
Your mother? You fight to protect your mother. Ha! How juvenile. But you know, I used to be that way too.
Huh?
Gaspard, stop trying to be sympathetic.
I had a mother too, just like everyone else.
Monica!
So you hate me too, eh? Well, it's only natural, since I'm your father's sworn enemy.
Yeah, he was trying to give, Maximilian that talk no jutsu from fucking Naruto. Maybe get some backstory no bullshit going.
We're the same, you and I. Exactly the same.
What are you talking about? We're nothing like you!
I just wanted to protect my mother too. Just like you two. I was a loathsome child, born to a changeling father and a human mother. The humans called me Demon Child. Despite that, my parents and I were able to live happily in that small village. But when I was still a small boy, my father fell ill. Mother tried desperately to nurse him, but it was all for nothing. My father fell into a never-ending sleep. After he died, the other villagers chased us out of town, calling us freaks and monsters. They had always feared my father, and had just been pretending to be nice to us. My mother tried her best to protect me from it all. After that, we traveled from village to village. It was a tough life those days were. Mother even had to resort to stealing sometimes, in order to make sure I had enough food to eat. The exhaustion of always being on the road, the censure from the humans. The stress of it all made Mother terribly ill.
Gaspard, it's time to say goodbye.
Mother, what do you mean? I'm not going anywhere. Can't we stay together?
Listen carefully, Gaspard. No matter what, you mustn't think ill of people. No good can ever come out of hatred. You'll be on your own from now on. Don't let the loneliness get to you. You must continue this journey. You must find something you want to protect, even if it takes your whole life. Search for that. You must live your life searching for that until you find it. Until then, you must never stop this journey.
What? What am I supposed to find? Mother? Can't you see? I don't understand.
I know if anyone can find it, you can. Gaspard.
Mother? Mother! Open your eyes! Mother! Mother!
When did my journey end? I haven't done anything my mother asked. It's just hatred that drives me now. I just didn't have anything worth protecting.
Gaspard.
But you have something. Something to protect. To protect even if it costs your life. You must continue your journey. You mustn't give up now. Could you show me where your journey will take you? I'd like to see it too. The end of my own journey.
I'm pretty sure this is the part where he gets murdered or something.
Farewell.
So I sincerely doubt after giving us his whole backstory, he's just going to... Yeah, I was gonna say, there's no way after that he's just gonna walk off into the sunset.
I will not forgive this betrayal.
What the?
You're one of mine. If you don't kill them, you will live to regret it.
That voice! Could it be Griffin's?
What's happening to him?
We'll have to fight him. Gaspard.
Alright, he's basically immune to gunfire. Takes decent damage from wrenches. Alright. Okay, game. If you're gonna make him so fucking big that I basically can't play the game while locked on to him at close range, then I just have to cheese him. With ranged attacks. He was too big. Legitimately too big for regular gameplay to actually work.
Gaspard.
How sad. Oh, guess I won't be able to see your journey to its end. When I see my mother again, I'll tell her that at the end, I finally met you too.
Gaspard.
I mean, you still murdered Monica's father, so I can only be so nice to you.
Sorry, Mother. I couldn't find what you asked me to. But you know what? I met some weird guys. They were both real noble.
You found it, Gaspard. You managed to find it. Welcome home, Gaspard.
Yeah, basically.
Damn that griffin!
Monica.
Like, I get her being mad since he was about to go on, like, a fucking redemption arc.
Well, finally Gandorada has been completely restored.
Oh, nice.
All thanks to you.
We were just doing our part.
Monica.
Yes?
I have something I must give you.
Really? What is it?
Huh?
Here.
Oh, shit.
What's this?
That's the sword your father, Raybrant, left to me. He asked me to give it to you if anything should happen.
It's my father's sword?
That sword is imbued with great power. A normal person could never make use of it. But with you as you are now, I'm sure you could draw out its strength. Now is the time for you to take that sword and fight alongside your father, Monica.
Father!
Well, I finally have a sword worth... I believe this is a sword with a 4-hit combo. But I could be mistaken. Oh, God. That is... so... oh... I'm sorry, Monica. Your dad's sword sucks. Like, statistically, this is barely better than the serpent sword we got at the end of, I think, chapter 3 or 4. Like, I'm sure if you build it up along the right path, it becomes a very good weapon, but... 50 attack at this point in the game just ain't cutting it.
Oh, man!
And that's the thing that the,
That's Pasnos.
We built it for our
villains
struggle
are
against
trying to
Griffin.
destroy.
It's the secret ace up the rebel army's sleeve.
Phasnos!
Oh, time to hunt around for treasure chests like a lunatic. Oh no, I get where you're coming from. After all, am I not the one who brought up the fact that he straight up killed Monica's father? Do you think I'd be bringing that up if I was on Team Gaspard is Forgiven? Because, yeah, his death is still tragic, but not necessarily because I think everything's good after, you know, getting his backstory, no bullshit, but because he could have worked to redeem himself. Of course, if you want to see an incredible case of the Naruto-style talk no jutsu bullshit, you should play Tales of Graces. where your main character, after you fight the final boss, straight up gives him the Naruto style fucking become our friend and join us nonsense, and it works. Like, this is a dude who was a few minutes away from eating all the life force of the planet. I can imagine the pitch meeting for that bit now. Yeah, and then he talked the main antagonist down after they fought. Wow, that sounds like it's gotta be pretty difficult. Actually, it's super easy. Barely an inconvenience. Okay, check here. Check here, scan the fence. And yes, I did see the outline of this from a little bit of a distance, but I didn't want to let the one chest I could see blind me from potentially several other chests that were not directly in front of me there. Yeah, Dragon Ball Z Abridged does a great job with making fun of that trope, where Krillin is about to finish off Vegeta. Goku's like, no, don't. Are you sorry, Vegeta? Because if you're truly sorry, then we can't do anything to you. Then they have Vegeta fucking feign apologizing, like, yes, I'm so terribly sorry. And he gets into his pod, flies away, and shouts that you're all still alive, and then starts cackling like a lunatic. Yeah, I'm gonna admit that one almost snuck right past me. I mean, they do have that, sequel series they're working on starring Perfect Cell while he's in hell. Yep, it stars Cell, Raditz, Frieza, Guru, and the Ginyu Force. Oh, and Zarbon and Dodoria. Right, there's still technically some space here I haven't checked. Okay, now we can go to the Pasnos. Okay, this has to... How is that not something? I don't know if we have a computer yet. Okay.
Our counterattack. Are you prepared?
Time to begin Chapter 6, I think.
Right. All hands on deck! Preparing Pasnos launch! Lift off!
And considering how old that game is, the community has to be fairly amusing, since it's basically has to be the only thing that actually keeps people going with the game.
What are those things?
Golems, we've killed dozens of them.
Control.
They're huge.
Yes, Griffin destroyed a mountain and created a whole army of golems. They're a magical force to be reckoned with.
What should we do?
Don't worry, we'll make them taste the power of Pasnos.
Ready the weapons!
Yes, sir.
Oh shit. Are we about to... I love that one golem's little doofy wave. Because that's solely in the cutscene for the sake of putting it in the opening video of the game.
Not yet. We have to lure them closer. Now, fire!
Lord Agaris, Elena has arrived.
I hope you weren't hurt.
No, it was tough going, but the bombardment from Pasnos saved us. Max.
Mother.
Oh, you've gotten so big. I'm so happy to see you again.
Me too.
How's your father?
Oh, he's fine. I'm sure that he wants to see you too.
Yes.
Mother?
What?
Can't you come back? Back to our time?
Max, please understand. This is the place where I have to be. I'm from this time, not yours.
But even so, that's just selfish. That's just so...
Max.
If that's the case... I mean, if that's how things are, then you shouldn't have come to my time in the first place.
Max, I'm sorry. No one can exist in two separate times.
So, you're both going.
Yes, we got the word from Lunalad that Ixion was finished. We're going to ride it into the distant past. And then we're gonna find Griffin and do what needs to be done.
I hope you will, Max. Monica. You don't want to talk with Elena?
No, it's fine.
I understand. Be careful out there. You're our only hope. Bring the light back to our world. We're counting on you.
All right.
That's definitely not an unhealthy amount of pressure to put on 2 children. You know, it always bothers me a little bit in this game that you've got all these travel options in the menu. Not one of them takes you to a future area without you having to go walk up to the portal and activate it.
Hey, look at this!
So it's finished.
We did have a little bit of trouble with her, though.
But we're rather proud of the end results.
It is so cool.
Isn't it a little, gaudy?
Well, now that you mention it, I guess you could say that.
Hey, are you picking holes in my design? You just don't get it, do you?
He was in charge of the design.
Listen, this train can travel through space and time. I just figured it should have a look that sets it apart and matches its abilities, you know?
I think it looks cool.
Exactly. At least you understand.
Of course it doesn't, because most of it was made non-canon to make room for the current nonsense.
If it gets us 10,000 years in the past, that's all that matters.
That won't be a problem.
Well, then let's go.
Be careful out there. He's a formidable enemy, that Griffin.
Could be tough operating this thing.
Not to worry. Osmond will handle the Ixion's controls.
Leave it to me.
Max and Monica, good luck to you both.
Thanks for all you've done.
We'll do our best, Dr. Knob. Wow!
Yuck, the inside's just as bad.
Monica, stop complaining constantly,
All
please.
systems go.
Well, I know there isn't a whole lot you can do about it now, but I really don't think much of the design.
You've made that quite clear, Monica.
Just kidding! How about we get going?
Right, let's go.
Get ready.
Monica's like, I hate every moment of this. And Max is basically a kid in a candy store. Because the shows made last year were clearly not made with any level of care to what came before them. It's the same reason the fucking Marvel movies and all of that feel like entirely different series, an entirely different franchise. Before and after Infinity War. Before and after Endgame, I should say.
Chapter 6.
Because the stuff being
when
made
two
now
eras collide.
doesn't really give a flying fuck what came before it. It's just about putting out a lot of content for people to watch to justify Disney Plus.
So this is 10,000 years ago.
It's kind of gloomy.
Look, there's only one moon in the sky.
What's going on? Did we land on a whole different world?
I guess even the sky looked different in this time.
I'm sorry, but menacing castle framed with a blood-red moon behind it, or just framed with a moon behind it in general.
Yes, I can feel him. Griffin. He's in this palace.
Finally, time to set things right.
I'll wait for you here. I hope it all goes well.
Okay, let's get going.
Okay, now I'm gonna save and then see if it'll allow me to backtrack. Oh, it'll definitely let me backtrack. Okay, now I just want to give you guys a brief glimpse into how worthless the sword that Monica was given at the end of that dungeon was. That would be highly illogical. So the benchmarks to keep in mind for this thing. Actually, I'm curious. So yeah, the benchmarks. 56, 42, 50, 50. It's barely stronger than those antique swords there. Now that it's chapter 6, I'm gonna visit G weapon. If I'm not mistaken, it should have a couple weapons for Monica and Max each. Oh wow, I actually ran out of room. Alright. Fishing bait. Other miscellaneous items that I'll never actually use because they're not really worthwhile. In case you're wondering why I just sold the bananas even though they're healing items, it's because while they heal a lot of health, they have additional traits that just make them basically the worst. Alright, so 56, 42, 50, 50. Let's check the deuce axe. 54, 45, 45, 55. 89, 52, 110, 90. That's the claymore. 55, 56, 55, 55, 45. That's the chora. 90, 55, 88, 88, that's the Digihammer. And these are only available a couple cutscenes after the Holy Daedalus Blade is. Yeah, just like immediately rendered completely obsolete. And then back in the temple area, you know, the Moonlight Temple place, I can get a base version of her moon armlet. Basically what I'm saying is there's no reason other than story for giving you that weapon. Because it's basically worthless. Oh wait, now I finally have the stuff I need to show off the various combos that Monica's swords have. Because I never tried to show off all of her combos. Because the heavy swords with the 4-hit combos are actually fairly difficult to find up until roughly Chapter 5 started, I believe. They were very hard to justify actually putting the effort in to build up. Because the Claymore just puts... it either equals or better. It is either equal to or better than anything you could end up with before it. So let's visit Mount Gundor for a bit, just to show off some of Monica's weapons. Now Max doesn't have very many alternate combos. Of course we have Monica with her default 5-hit combo. The 3-hit variant for it. And you get the Chura, which is a short sword. which has her 6-hit combo, and then the 6-hit forward combo. Okay, yeah, that demonstrates better with the Claymore. Then the Claymore, which is one of her 2-handed swords. And then the Claymore's forward combo. And there's technically another one. But I have to be able to upgrade my Tsukikage here to get it. Okay, so what combo class is this sword in? Oh, it's even a 4-hit sword. So it has lower stats than the weapons you would have at this point. And it's a 4-hit sword. Alright, now I'm just gonna exit the dungeon and save. And probably call it a stream, since 1 chapter per stream is roughly what seems to be the pattern here. So everybody have a good night.